fuck? All right. Hello, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you might happen to be. I am Ghost Dog. I am going to be your host, and we are going to be dashing and maybe talking a little politics. I'm no expert, but unlike half this country, I know how to do research. And I know how to fact check. I don't make up bullshit. I have nothing to gain. And it doesn't matter to me. As far as I'm concerned, let's get Mickey Mouse in there. Probably do a better job. I'm not pro Trump, but I'm definitely not, don't want anything to do with this VP Cameltoe. It's real simple. If you don't like what I say, you can do two things. One, do the research yourself. And two, I'm not holding you hostage here. Narrow Ghost Dog Life. Ain't nothing going on right this second. I'm just waiting for an order. Not much. Oh, shit. Pretty damn sad that you buy 5 things, 4 drinks, one little bit of food, and it costed me $30. That's pretty damn sad. 4 drinks, and a little bit of food, $30. At least somebody can afford some food. Uh, uh, Hello, everybody. Just getting started. Got my first orders, so we're on our way to pick that up right now. Gonna be a long night. Maybe not for you guys, but at least for me, it's gonna be. We're hoping it's a good night. It kind of slow the last couple of nights, but it is towards the end of the week. People start getting paid towards the end of the week, so it might look good. I need about 4 or 5 days of good run. Gotta get that red money up, which I got plenty of time to do. But I like to get, I want to get it early so I can get it out of the way don't have to worry about it. Focus on other stuff. Like get tires, get the rest of the equipment for this car before winter comes by. Because I was thinking, feeling that winter's going to sneak up on us quicker than you know. In no time. 1 minute you're wearing your bathing suit, and next minute you're wearing your snowmobile suit. And we all be like, "Whoa, what happened? What happened?" I was thinking, feeling before it's all said and done with this election crap, gas is going to go through the roof. So get ready for that. Yeah, good one. All right, we are here, and we got 2 people we're picking up for today from this station. Weird name for an order. Alright, so I'm going to need both bags today. And I shall be right back. Now, I might lose signal because when I get into these places, for some reason, T-Mobile doesn't know how to keep a strong signal, even though I'm only 50 feet away. So, doesn't mean the stream's over with, it just means I lost signal. And when I get back, I'll reconnect. So stick around, we'll be back. Got a lot of stuff today. We are going to Kohler. First delivery. Stop. I can't even send them a message so long to be there. Huh. Nothing but a phone number. Unfortunately, you can't send a message on a phone number. Cute kitty kitty. Hello. Yeah, that's true. That's why we're trying to get the motherfucker out of there. But nobody understands that. They think this is an idol show. I don't give a fuck who gets in office as long as they're going to do the job. And think about America first instead of, oh, I'm going to make America great with abortion issues. Who the fuck cares about abortion issues? And second of all, how does that help America? Okay? That's problem number one. How does abortion issues have anything to do with helping America? Lowering costs, lowering food, lowering gas. What does fucking that got to do with anything? But yet that's what they're all voting on. I really wish they would have good, solid problem-solving ideas. there's only one person so far that has at least a halfway idea, and the only reason I support that is because he's done it already. This administration in the last 4 years has a proven track record that they don't care about America. America does not mean anything to them. All it means to them is money, money, and money. And oh, look at me. I don't give a fuck about your tits. I really don't. I care about what's up here. And what's floating out there for a substitute? Hell, cockroaches got better ideas. I know a lot of 2-year-olds that are smarter than this Cameltoe. I just watched a big clip of when Cameltoe was talking with, what's her name? Oprah, which I've never liked in the first place. She's about as fake as they get. And they had a mother there with her daughter who had been shot during a school shooting. Sob story. Heartbreaking. Cameltoe's response? I own a gun too. That was her response. Don't believe me? Like I said, I'm not going to tell you bullshit. You can look this shit up. Again, like I said, I am not pro-Trump, not in the slightest. What I am pro is having a life, being able to afford shit. That's what I'm pro. Also, like I said, I don't care if Mickey Mouse is running the damn show. Go for it. If he can lower costs of living, and care about the stuff that actually matters, I'd vote for him. I always said, if you've been in office for 3-4 years and now want to be elected to something bigger and say, oh, I'm going to do this, I want to do that, but you've had 3 to 4 years to actually do it, you're not going to do it. They're not going to do anything. It's all talk. Hand puppets. And nobody's thinking about that. Well, very few people. I watched so many different interviews on both sides, and it just drives me nuts when they ask why you're going to vote for Cameltoe. And the first answer every single time. The first answer is she's black and she's a woman. What fucking difference does that make? What fucking difference does gender got to do with anything? If you don't got any politics or policies or new ideas and have it, you can show a track record of actually doing it once, that's what matters. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck where you came from. Everybody's like, oh, you don't like her, all this and that. You're a racist. Oh, you're gender phobic and all this. No. I know quite a few women who are fucking intelligent as fuck and make a great president, great anything, actually. Has nothing to do with that. Has everything to do with my life, my family's life, the cost of living. For the last 4 or 5 months now, we've been fighting to stay alive in our house, keep a roof over our heads. We're fighting for fucking bills. I literally just bought 4 things to drink, this here, a bottle of Gatorade, a Mountain Dew bottle, and a bottle of apple juice. All small shit. And a couple chicken pieces and potato wedges. $30. $30 fucking dollars. I'm just trying to find another one. I can't let them know when I'm there. I hate that when I can't tell people when I'm going to be there. I'll catch up on the messages as soon as I deliver this one order. Because I hate it, the fact that I can't let them know when I'm coming, or that I even picked it up. That drives me nuts. Alright. Oh, wow. When I started a year ago, this whole development wasn't even here. Now you got people living there. Otherwise, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever in the world you might happen to be. Welcome to my show. I call it a shit show because there's really nothing going on, no real particular forum or format. I just talk. I have you guys along. I do this because I'm bored. I like having people with me, talking and whatnot. And Gives you something to do. Base, I'm not looking for to make money. I don't care about that shit. If you want to follow me, follow me. If you don't want to follow me, that's fine. Don't bother me. I'm not doing this for the money. Trust me. I am not doing this for the money. This is not a fundraiser show. Now, have I done fundraisers? Oh, fuck yeah, I have. I wouldn't be working right now if it wasn't for fundraisers. I do like to help people when I can. Like right now, I know Eddie and Jen, they need help. I'm one of them. The only reason I'm able to, and I watch YouTube. Not once in my life will I ever kind of be a mechanic. Don't want to be a mechanic. I do shit because I need to when it comes to this car. Because I need this car, as well as my family, to work. Put up and find the customer. Okay. How are you guys disconnecting? The phone in here. Alright. Let's catch up on some of this. Well, I'm not trying to tell anybody anything. I really am. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just pointing on what I'm seeing, what I'm reading. Cameltoe. And what's bad about it is they're blatant lies. I mean, just right up in your face, blatant lies. Damn it, I'm gonna figure out how to get this thing to stick here somehow. We got glass everywhere in this area. I hate picking up orders from this place. One, they usually don't go that far. And two, if they do go far, they want you to drive all the way back to town, which is like 10 miles away, with ice cream. And you expect the ice to stay cold? No. Pumpkin pie blizzard, chocolate chip cookie dough, you know, cold stuff, okay? Where's it going? All right, I stand corrected. Finally, customer in town. So let me go get this real quick. Learn how to open the door. I might be good. we're all going crazy. Sanity left the building a long time ago. Sanity left the building long time ago. Shit. Come on, damn it. No. Well, yeah, I'm working early, but it's because I got up. Alright. No receipt, screw that. Done. Picked up your order. 3 minutes away. Alright. Where am I going? Okay. I know where I'm going now. Na boo boo. The only bad thing about the chicken and potato wedges from Quick Trip, it leaves a aftertaste to your mouth, and it ain't good. So anything you drink tastes like shit, even though you know the drink tastes good. There is no washing it down, and it stays with you for a very long time. All right, let's go do this. Don't be nice, run that ass over. Come on. As I was leaving, the young boy in there, young kid, like everybody else usually does, like, have a great day, stay safe. I turned around and I said, I'm done being safe. I'm hunting teenagers now. His mouth just about hit the floor. They want. I just smiled. I just smiled at him. I gotta get me a lighter that shoots a flame at least that high. This one only shoots about that high. Alright, we're gonna go find Happy Lane. Happy, 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 happy. Where I'm going is, I consider the rich man courthouse, or trailer courthouse. They're all double wides. There are no singles in this one. Single trailer units. They're all double wides, but they're trailer courts. They're trailer houses. I guess, you know, if you can make it work. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? Me, I'll never live in a trailer house again. I'd rather in the car before I sleep in a trailer house. Been there, done that, never want to do it again. And it isn't just double wides in this place. They actually have garages, actual garages. Alright. What am I doing here? Just leaving it at the door.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions.
Leave it at my door. Well, you definitely can't miss this address. You got 8-inch numbers right on the garage. Garage is white, letters are black. You ain't missing that one. So let me go drop this real quick. Oh. Nah, I'm DoorDash. That's all right. I overdo sometimes. Thank you very much. 10. Oh, is it? Okay. We got ice cream.
Huh?
We got ice cream. 2 ice creams and a pretzel. Normally I would separate it, but yeah, that is it. I'm just gonna say I hand it to you. Is that okay? Now, what were you saying, sir? Oh, pull my car. I love this one, except this one's got a tick on it, and I don't know where it's coming from. This one has 190,000. Are they really? Now I do. I just told him something, and he said, "Talk to you." It's an automatic, or it's a manual. I love my manuals. I'm an ex-truck driver, of course. I have a ticking in this car. I have no clue where it's coming from. Here, I'll show you. Listen to the engine. Now, you want to hear the weird part? Watch what happens. That rattling, don't worry about that. That's the bracket for the air thing. All I did was push the clutch in. No. This isn't different. I know about the rattling. That's the bracket. But listen for the tick. Hear that? Sounds like an old Model T. But this is what happens when I push the clutch in. Now I want to let it go. Let go of the clutch. When I turn the AC off, well, it's not completely gone.
It's almost gone.
Yeah, almost gone. Now the one thing that I did, the major thing I did, and I really, but I did torque everything to spec. Everything is solid, locked in, even the outside bolts. I changed the clutch. We need to change the clutch. What the hell I did. And all of a sudden now I got this clicking and I have no idea. I'm going to need an expert with a stethoscope, you know, do one of those. Look at wherever. But I'm one of them. I'm a YouTuber. That's how I rebuilt this car. Went from not running for 4 years straight. Yep. I just happen to have a garage and I happen to have tools. So. Oh, that's awesome. We need this car. What next big project should I do? This touch is great to be a virgin. Nothing really been done except for the last time. Got them all changed out. Okay. Control arms, just replaced them. The whole front end. Oh, and it's a pain in the ass to put in when you don't have the proper tools. We're talking screwdriver and a hammer. Nope. Yep. Bought all the pieces. I put it all together myself. I torqued everything. I researched the torques. I researched everything. Matter of fact, that's what we're doing with the old control arm. There's nothing wrong with it. No cracks, nothing. It's just the bearings, right? And I found out, yeah, that's what we're going to take out, and I'm going to have brand new ones put in and set those arms aside. You know, they do sell them separate. I found that out, but don't you need a machine to press them in? Oh, I just got to order. I just going to Legendaries. Yeah, like I said, don't know what's going on with that ticket. As soon as you figure that out, because I do not want to take that transmission. Because I took it off on the floor, dropped that tranny. When you get a ticket, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was asking. What do you think we need to think? I was thinking taking the head off next summer, redoing the gasket, checking everything out, cleaning things up, look at the valves, look at the pistons, stuff like that. Just kind of don't, because I want this thing to last 400 or 500. Hey, it can be done if you take care of the equipment, right? Oh, no, I got life from that thing yet. But anyways, I got to get my butt going. Sir, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. My name's Dennis. They call me Larry. You'll probably see me every once in a while. But I love this thing. This is my baby. No ifs, no ands, no buts. This is my baby. I do, and then I just started having starter problems. And for whatever reason, I kept on burning out starters. Mine isn't starters, it's the clutch sensor. I think that's what it is. Clutch sensor is in the front. Keeps burning out. I have no idea. I've replaced it 4 times now. See, I got a manual. So yeah, that's what I got. Is a manual, 4-speed. Okay, you got them in the door. I got them in the center console, the window control. Ah. Yeah. But anyways, I got to get my butt out of here, sir. It was great meeting you. Hope your daughter's happy now. Oh my gosh, people. Check this dog out. So beautiful. Disclaimer, I'm doing a live stream and I just showed you beautiful puppies. Oh. What's this one called?
Chance. He's a standard.
Chance?
Yeah, he's a standard poodle.
Chance was that big poodle. Is it okay I show?
I don't care. What do you have a...
I'm a YouTuber.
Okay. Sit.
This is Chance. Chance. And the other one.
He's Dinky.
Dinky.
Come here.
My people, he is so beautiful.
What's the name of your site?
I'm a haunted trucker. I used to do paranormal, but now I just kind of like do dashing. Well, while I'm working and whatnot. And I'm a huge dog lover.
Haunted trucking.
Haunted trucking. Yeah, I used to hunt ghosts. Nah, they only bother you if they want to have fun.
Yeah. Well, I know my husband died 24 years ago. And
My
people
condolences.
think I'm nuts because I really think he's still around.
He probably is.
I have no question about it, actually.
There's nothing to fear. I'll just talk to him.
Oh,
You'd
no.
be surprised. They'll talk to you.
No.
I really wish I could talk to you more. I got to get going
Okay.
to Legendaries, but I want to let you get the puppies
You have a good
by
one.
me.
Yeah, they're ready for their walk. Have a good night.
You too, love. Everybody wants to talk to me when I got to get busy. She was talking about her husband had passed 30 years ago, and she swears up and down he's still with her. Now, if I had time, you know I would have broke out the spirit boxes just to see. I gotta get out of here. You knew I would have broke that spirit box out. Beautiful puppies. Chance and what did she say? Diddy or something like that. Right now we're on our way to Legendaries, which I should have been there by now, but I just happen to be one of those guys people love talking to. I can say hi, and next thing you know, we're having a conversation. And by the time I leave, I know their whole life. I can make friends with a screwdriver laying on the ground. And that sun still is bright. All right, we are trying to escape this trailer court to get across the road so I can get Legendaries, and I can't see shit. See, they're saying you don't appear to be moving. Yes, I'm moving, damn it. Chill out. You only go 10 miles an hour in this damn trailer court. It's crazy. Really sucks because I really cannot speed to get out of here. Yeah, the guy, I was telling him about the ticking that we have. We have a ticking in the car, and you only usually hear it when you got the AC on. Yeah, basically when you got the AC on, you can really hear it. But it will disappear when you push the clutch in, or if you turn the AC off. It doesn't go away completely, but it sure quiets it down. Every time in the middle of the night, I'll be sitting in a drive-through, and it's really hot, and I got the AC on. Oh my gosh! And the best way to describe it, it sounds like an old Model T. That guy was saying, yeah, these engines were usually around 300,000 miles or so. So that gives another 110,000 to somebody that actually has one, that I got to actually talk to, versus YouTube videos and stuff like that. But they can last a lot longer. You just got to take care of them. Hence the reason I don't know if you ever heard me, saying that next year, Colleen and I, we're going to take a good portion of the top off of the engine so we could change the valves, the gaskets, check the valves, check the pistons, maybe change the rings of pistons so we can get another couple 100,000 miles off of it. Like I said, we simply cannot save any money for anything until we get caught up with our bills. And inflation's got to go down. Otherwise, Colleen and I would be saving for a new car in a heartbeat. I gotta find a place to park. Park here in the middle. That way I got nobody around me. But when I come out, I'll have people around me to watch. Alright, exit. Show that I arrived. Boneless wing. And breaded mushrooms. Blue cheese. Where's it going? Is it going back to town? Yep, it's going back to town. So, give me a couple minutes, folks, and I will go get that real quick. I'm gonna go potty, so give me 2 minutes. I'm back! And I'm still hungry. Yeah, I remember that. Hey, Miss Natalie, Jason. You know, Jason, I've thought about that already. As long as it doesn't impact the heat for the winter, I'll worry about it next year because it's a hell of a job, and it's more than just replacing a compressor. You got all kinds of seals, other components. You got filters inside AC compressor lines that people really don't know, but they are there. There's a lot more involved. It isn't just the compressor. All right, that's it. I'm down to one drink, and that's it. I can't get any more unless I cash out. All right, let's pick this thing up. No receipt. There's your receipt. It's in the bag. Confirm it. I need to plug the thing in. Yeah, I've done the research. I know another thing that's got to be done. It has to be done. And that's simply because it's still the original part in this car, and it should have been changed out 50,000 miles ago. Or some I've read should have been changed out 150,000 miles ago. And that is the timing chain with the water pump. There's two chains in that timing chain compartment. You got your regular timing chain, and then you got your water pump timing chain, and both of those need to be replaced. And like I said, I have to go back to the videos, but it's either every 50,000 miles or every 150,000 miles. Either or, we're way past that. And it's the original parts inside there, so yeah. And that one's going to take a couple days, because even the guy that I watched change it in his garage the way I would be doing it, not on a lift or anything, just literally jack stands and whatnot, and basic tools, nothing special or fancy. It took him, and you can count how many days it is, because you can see his brakes, right? Every day he's wearing a different shirt. I've counted 4 or 5 different shirts of him working on that. Now, does that mean it took 4 or 5 days to change it out? No. Because everything he did, it was about 5-10 minutes of video, and then it flipped to the next day. So, and he also had a lot of stuff done before he actually turned the video on. So it could be a 2 or 3, I know it's going to be at least 2 to 3 days. Because one, I've never changed a timing belt, a chain timing belt. But I know it's got to be done. The main reason I'm not too hyped on getting it placed for you right away, knock on wood, we have no leaks in this car. Everything we've done, and when I say we, Colleen and I, because Colleen has helped greatly. Hell, even the girls have helped on occasions. We have no leaks, knock on wood. But that air compressor, I did look at that, because when Eddie and Jen brought up fact that their air compressor was having issues, I started thinking about ours and what it's doing. Is one, it's not blowing as cold as it used to. Now, does that mean the AC compressor's going to shits? No. It just needs a boost of Freon. Because you figure this car is, what, 15 years old? But I do listen and I do visually inspect the car just about every time I go up. And the biggest thing is I pay attention to is where I park, and when I pull away, what's left, what's under there. I don't know, it's ADHD, I don't know, but when I go to park somewhere, I look at the surface ground before I actually park over it, and then when I pull away, I kind of look back at it to see if there's anything. For instance, one time Sage and I were out, and it was really hot out, so we had the going on. And we pulled onto this guy's driveway. It looked like he just freshly washed it, and when we pulled away, there was a huge puddle of liquid, and you could see it dripping out to the car. And at first I wasn't too sure, but I was worried about it. And then Sage and I both, because she's conscious about the car and people's property, that we actually turned around. We were walking halfway. We turned around, went back to that guy's yard, a driveway, and looked, and it was gone. Hence, we knew what it was. It was condensation, and it just happened to pool right there, and it was really dripping out bad. Yeah, this thing's got heavy, heavy condensation, even to the point where it's around the vents. Now, from my trucking days, if I remember correctly, vents should not have condensation around them. It means something is air filters blocked or clogged up, needs to be changed, but condensation should not build up around your air vents. At least that's what I think I remember. I could be wrong. Oh, Jen, you there? Look for Eddie and Jen. I'm looking for Eddie and Jen. If you're there, let me know. Let me know if you are there. And if you're square. Or are you rectangle? Ghost dog, slow your shit down. Yeah, but I did find out. I was panicked there for a while because T-Mobile was saying something, but about throttling my data usage and whatnot. Well, I have unlimited data. Where there's a difference is there's a certain limit, which they don't tell you, of high-speed data. And when you use up so many gigabytes of that, then they throttle you down to a low bandwidth speed data. But you still have it, which means I could run my live all night long. It ain't gonna make any difference. It won't make any difference. I won't be able to stay connected as well during the high-speed data. And there's a lot of cars out tonight. I hate these sunglasses. They're fake UV glasses, and you can tell the difference because it makes everything look like you're underwater. I had a really nice pair of UV sunglasses that my daughter Sage bought, but I'm not going to accuse anybody, but they mysteriously disappeared out of the car and haven't seen them since. And it wasn't like I lost them. Nope. Because when I get done with my glasses, they go right back up where I keep my phone. I don't bring them inside with me. They do not stay on my head. They go right back to where I found them. And I need glasses because the sunlight hurts my eyes. That's the reason why I usually like driving at night. I have to do something tonight. I know it. I'm gonna have to dump early to get a couple bucks so I can get some more drinks. Last night I had to buy 2 quarts of oil. Really got to keep an eye on that oil. We use about a quart every 1,000 to 2,000 miles. Just about everybody does, or a half a quart at least. Well, when I checked it last night, and I just recently changed the oil here about a month or so ago, it was bone dry. And that's not good if you want to keep the car going. And when you buy oil from a Quick Trip and stuff like that, it cost me almost 25 bucks for 2 quarts. I could have bought a 5-quart thing for 30 bucks. And I would have if stores had been open, like Walmart and stuff like that. Yeah, I was supposed to turn back there. Fuck. That's another thing I gotta do before winter. I've gotta flush the radiator fluid. Gotta make sure she's up to par. I have a radiator tester, transmission fluid tester that you stick in there, you squeeze a bulb, and it'll have a little needle telling you what it's good for and what temperatures and stuff like that. Ours should be pretty close. but I would like to flush it out just once. But I think I'll save that for when I change the alternator, because to do the alternator, you got to disconnect the radiator hoses and everything else just to get to the alternator. It's kind of buried under all the hoses, which means you're draining out a whole lot of radiator fluid automatically. And you got to take the reservoir off and everything. So I think I'll do it then. It's a pain in the ass to bleed the air out of it, because you got to sit there for a long freaking time. Because just because it bubbles all of a sudden and whatnot, which is good, and then it stops, it doesn't mean it's done. No, not even close. You basically want to wait for the thermostat to open up before you can call it as bled out. Because what you're seeing, the air is just the top. You're not seeing the bottom or inside the engine. And you won't until that thermostat opens
The
up.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
I'm trying to find 1409, which I think is right there. Yep, but I gotta get parked. Did get a message from this guy. Says thanks for heads up. No problem. Let's go drop this real quick. Leave it at the door. He says, leave it at the door. Oh, I hate that one. DoorDash does that. You're middle of your job and they said, oh, we're going to update your app. Right. I hope this keeps going. Minimum is 150 tonight. If I can make more, that'd be better. Be faster, I could get that rent money up and get that out of the way. Right now, we're just waiting for our next delivery order. Yeah, so I would have had an extra 25 bucks on me. But like I said, we had to get that oil. I had no choice. You want to burn up your engine? Don't put oil in it. Fastest way to burn up an engine. I expected it to be low, but I didn't expect it to be bone dry. Did not expect it to be bone dry. And I know we're not leaking oil because there's no evidence of it anywhere. Even when I get the car to go out, I'll look at the ground to see if there's any oil leakage. Nothing. So, and there's nothing coming out of the tailpipe, so it isn't like I'm burning oil through the engine, which is a good thing. Look at the color of the exhaust. Because the color of the exhaust can tell you what you are burning inside the engine. Got to pay attention to that stuff. Still looking for Eddie and Jen. Come on, don't die on me yet. We're not just getting fucking started. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days before rent's due. Which is more than I need. Oh, shit. You hear that? Grrr. That's all because I turned the AC on. It's supposed to get cool tonight, so starting not next Tuesday is going to be perfect weather. We're talking 60s and down in the 40s at night. Oh, that's going to be heaven. That is going to be heaven. Means I'll be able to sleep good. Let's go move somewhere. Their parking spot, residential area. I'm not a resident here. They got a body hanging. And it's not even October. Hell, it's not even September yet. And they already got their Halloween decorations up. Somebody give me $5. Get some energy drink. most favorite energy drink. Thanks to Sage, honestly. I thought they discontinued it. I honestly didn't know it still existed. Until one day she said, Dad, pull over here. And she got this energy drink. And I looked at it, I was like, where the fuck did you find that? I haven't seen that since I was a teen. There's a couple locations, one on the north side and one by Jay's restaurant, by Champs. They got them. Colleen, if you're still on, loan me $5. And don't do that crazy shit. I'll ask for a couple bucks and she'll end up, like, I ask for $5, she'll turn around and give me $10. There's another person that does that, Miss Natalie. Oh, I kick her butt sometimes. Thing working? I see people in there, but I don't know nobody's chatting. Y'all want me to start bitching again about Cameltoe, don't you? It's hot. It's humid to me. Excuse me, and all the things that came with it. Squeeze me with all the pigs. Hello. I gotta go right back to where I was. And pray to God there's no car coming. Because I can't see. Oh, I hate the sunlight. Now I got bright spots in my eyes. Where I'm picking up it's a tavern, but they serve food as well. This is a tavern. You guys will hear me go back on my back old streams. You'll hear me talk about a tavern. It's called a Dog Paw or Dog Pub or whatever, or Big Dog. Anyways, it's a tavern. Well, this tavern isn't just no ordinary tavern. It has a ghost in it. They got what I call the Whistler because it's always whistling. But as of late, it has picked up its activity and it's now messing with the security system. And yes, they've had professionals come out to check the security system, said there is nothing wrong, no wiring issues, and it's only one door that it keeps messing with. They've changed the little tabs that, you know, when they separate, they make an alarm system. And so it isn't that. It's still going off. And it usually goes off at night, not during the daytime, but at night it'll go off. And we've been welcomed to go and investigate it. one of these days, either I or Colleen and I both, we're going to take our basic equipment and go in there and see if we can catch anything. It's called the Doghouse. Doghouse Pub. The Doghouse. And we're going to get over here and get whatever word they have. It used to be a restaurant. Not just a pub, but a restaurant. And it was built in the 1940s by two brothers. And what I've read is that they really, really love this place. But like I said, it has been renovated. It's now more or less just a pub, but it does have food in it as well. That's funny. That is funny. Then why is it run by a woman? Huh? Huh? Arrived at the store. I might lose you guys, but I'll be right back. The stream's not over with, it's just I lose connections. So give me a second. See if my German girl's there. All right, so we are going south. We're going way south. Did Jen ever show up? I know she's out there. And I still need $5 to get some drinks. I really don't want to cash out because every time I cash out, which I can do, it'll take sometimes up to 3 hours before I can get back onto time. That's why I don't like cashing out early. And the last couple of nights I've actually had to do that. And yeah, I've had to wait not 3 hours, but I've had to wait a good while, which means it's eating up delivery orders. I do want to make an announcement. Unfortunately, it's going to have to wait until after the 3rd of next month, but I'm still going to do it. I don't know if you guys follow Eddie and Jen on Facebook, but just about everybody knows who Eddie and Jen is, and as it should be. They're very good people. They'll take your shirt off the back and give it to you in a heartbeat and not think twice. Ask you if you need shoes. That's the kind of people they are. But, like me, a year ago, they're having major car issues. And why is this light not changing? Usually it changes right away. They're having major car issues, and it's already cost them close to $1,000 already. They do the exact same thing I do and Colleen do. We DoorDash. And as of late, because of the economy, shit has slowed down immensely. You hear me talking about all the time how Colleen and I are struggling just to pay our bills. And we're behind bills. We got, what, 2-3 bills that we are extremely behind. And then we get shoved in the face with a bill that we shouldn't have been shoved in the face with. So now we got to struggle next month to get out of that, so our lights don't get turned off. But all that being said, getting back to Eddie and Jen, because of their car issues, and you got to remember, folks, Eddie and Jen have 3 autistic boys living with them. They have special needs. They have appointments they have to get to, doctor's appointments and stuff like that. It is critical. If you don't know what I'm talking about, talk to anybody that has autistic children. You'll find out it is extremely expensive. What they've been having is truck issues, left and right. Actually, they got 2 vehicles that I know of. One, they just simply can't afford to get the new module that they need. So they're working with 1 vehicle, and you got to remember, they live down in Texas, where it's 100 degrees plus. They have no air conditioning. They just got their brakes, but they got that as a favor more than anything else, and they do on that, back pay on that. So for them to go out, it's dangerous because they could die of heat exhaustion or pass out. So what I want to do fairly soon is I would like to get a hold of as many people as I can, or have you guys reach out to people, and I'll do it from the house, from the big computer, so I can bring up people and stuff like that. And I want to do a massive fundraiser to get them, get them out of the hole, and maybe a few bucks ahead. What do you guys think? You think it's something I should do? Well, I talk fundraiser and everybody disappears. About right. Another show idea, and actually thanks to Colleen, I'm going to do a debunking show. Except that I'm not going to debunk paranormal investigators. I'm going to debunk the debunkers that are debunking paranormal investigators. And some of these people are making big names and getting popular out of spewing shit. And I think that's wrong. Yes, there are shows out there that are faking it. And those are the easiest to see. But some of these shows that this one particular debunker, there's actually a couple of them, but there's one in particular right now that's debunking just about everybody. And the problem with that is, I know some of the people that he is debunking. Anybody can say, oh, it was a wire. I can say that to every paranormal show out there. Every paranormal show, I can say, oh, there was a wire there. So unless you're actually there when it was being done, or you can visibly see the evidence, don't start assuming shit. And that's what this one debunker is doing. He has no evidence because he wasn't there. So like I said, I may do a debunker show on debunkers. See, the beauty I have, I'm in that field. I know all the tricks. Something actually that Colleen brought up here a while ago. Actually caught something. And no, we didn't hear it. It was on the device. Now, how did that debunking? Easy. It was on the device. Now, how did that debunking? Easy. Debunkers generally are the ones that did not catch the evidence. Well, and so that they didn't catch the evidence, the one device that actually did catch something, they don't believe it because there was 5 other devices that didn't catch it. So apparently it didn't happen. That goes to tell you the person debunking stuff doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, doesn't know how paranormal works. Well, technically nobody knows how the paranormal works, but we've done it for so many years and have scientifically tested a whole bunch of shit. We have a general idea. No one person is an expert in the paranormal. No one. Unless they die and come back. So because they didn't see it, they didn't hear it, doesn't mean it didn't happen. It's probably the most beautiful piece of evidence, an example of how the paranormal works. And damn, I hope he's not on a 3rd floor. Oh, I wish I had Colleen on the stage with me. Shit, he's on the 2nd floor, which is just as bad. Alright, little puppy, where's your leash and where's your owner? I don't want you to get hit out here, love. Oh, I need. Damn, I really don't want to cash out. 2217.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
You got stairs just to get into the building. Oh, I hate these apartments. If I'm not back in 10 years, send the Coast Guard. Because I died on the steps somewhere. God, I hate this place. There, what setups are. I've seen some streams that were live streamed, and I can tell you it was faked. And Jen's right. I wouldn't say 90%, but I would definitely say it's way up there. That most of these shows, not so much as fake, it's more hype into believing something. Well, I guess technically that's kind of faking. But Jen, are you still there? She pops in and when I'm not in the car and pops out when I'm in the car. Well, right now we are headed to Pizza. Otherwise known as Caesar's, Little Caesars, which I actually do love their pizzas. All right, hey Jen, now I sent you a message yesterday. God, I hate being down here. $1 million. That's what I need. You know, damn stinking teddy bear. Especially when I'm already a teddy bear. get his shit in order. About fucking time. I need $5. I really need $5. Shit, I don't want to cash out. Anyways, Jen, if you're there, here's the story. It's something you said that Eddie did with the fan. And that is, you said he would pull the cord and the fan would work. And when he let go of the cord, the fan would stop. I don't think it's a fan. I don't think you need a new fan. And to be honest, unless you can find a break, which is an easy real test to do if there is a break in the wiring, you don't need a new plug either. Or if anything, the plug is all you really need, because what it sounds like is, you being an older truck, the connection is loose. So when you pull against it, it tightens up against the contacts and makes the fan work. Which means the fan is working great. It's just your plug that you're having issues with. And there's two ways you can fix that I can think of right off the top of my head. One, just get a new plug. Or two, there is a grease lubricant, and there's two different types for the electrical wires. One is a non-conductive type of grease that you use to keep rain, water, and rusting and shit like that. The other one is conductive, that will help you get a better contact. But the conductive, see, that didn't make any sense. I'm full bars, and yet I still. But like I said, with the plugs, what I would suggest is pull the plug. Look inside the plug carefully. Is there any rust in it? Does it have a lot of wear on it? And then look in where the plug plugs into. Does it have rust? Does it have wear on it? Because if the fan works when you pull on the plug a little bit, there's nothing wrong with the fan.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Customer instructions. Enter.
I gotta get turned around. Everybody's got to park right where I gotta go. Rosa's on the bottom, and it's the recipient. Okay. I need 100. Did you hear what I said about the plug? Oops, horn works. All right. We are going to get out of this bad signal area. Well, going north. Here's doggy. I'm hearing a little. I'm hearing a puppy. If I pick my nose, will somebody give me $5? I don't think I'm gonna get near the house, so I can just grab some soda. All right, here we go. We are gonna drive this way. Not going that fast because it's bumpy as hell, this road. I don't want to ruin the front end. Oh yeah, I am seriously thinking about probably the second to the last fundraiser I'm going to do. Not for myself, not me. Nope, it's not for me. It's going to be for another family that desperately needs it. And it's just one person, it's the entire family. They can't keep going like they are. Well, just about anybody can. Y'all want me to bitch a little bit more about VP Cameltoe? Oh no, let me pronounce it right. Cameltoe. Do you folks know the number one reason why Obama was elected? Does anybody really know why he was elected? The number one reason why he was elected. Anybody? somebody can really guess, and this is fact, you can look this up. There's one reason and one main reason. Don't say his politics, because first of all, no, that's not it. Second of all, his politics started the fuck up of this world. Anybody? Hey, cute kitty kitty. Waiting to see if anybody knows the real answer. Why Obama was elected president. What was the number one main reason he was elected? Again, the reason I say it's not the fan is because the fan works. What this sounds like, it's a connection issue. That's why I said, pull the plug. Look inside the plug. It'll tell you if it's worn out, stretched out, bent out, rusted. What am I doing? Stopping where I didn't need to stop. I do that all the time. Because if it was the fan, just the fan, not the connection, if there's a way to, I don't even know, I would have to do some more researching. If there's a way to test the fan, just the fan, I bet you find out the fan actually does work. Even though they're known to break, they don't break that often. They're actually fairly hardy. All right, what am I doing with this guy? Use what? Use side door, please. Okay. And I think it can be tested with a multimeter. I'm not 100% sure. I am going to find out later tonight if it gets slow or something. But I'm sure there's a way you can test the fan and the fan only That means disconnecting the plugs and just testing the fan. Because if it was the fan would work regardless. It's when you mess with the plugs when it seems to work. Well, I better get a good tip off of this. I'm all the way back up north. Uh-oh. There's something going on behind me. That's a fire. They got the whole street blocked off. Thank God I'm not over there. Fire crew. Okay. It's supposed to be this house right here.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Customer instructions. Use side door, please.
Yeah. Let me get back down. I don't want to block this guy's driveway. Alright. Let me go drop this off real quick and I shall be right back. Alright, here's how we do this. So you can see, too. First of all, I gotta confirm that actually everything up. Right here on the Tony. Thank you very much, sir. Hey, you too. That was very kind of that gentleman, folks. That was very, very kind of that gentleman. He already tipped me once on the app, and he turned around and cash tipped me. And guess what? He cash tipped me. What I've been asking for the last hour. I got my drink money. Yeah, I understand that, Jen. I really, really, really do. And that's where I really wish I was somewhere near you. Hell, even oh, what's our boy's name? Up in Mass. What is our boy's name? Lou. Lou Rock said he wished he was anywhere near you. I bet you half the people that watch my show and definitely watch your show wish they were anywhere near you. I'd had that son of a bitch fixed so damn fast. Someone just sent me a message that said, your phone's dead. Okay. But yeah, the connectors is really, one, I think there's only one connector that actually goes to the fan. All right. I do believe that's what it is. I'd have to look at the diagram on it. I have a picture of the diagram. I just got to relook at it. I think there's only one, and depending on what type of fastener it is, you lift it or push down. Either way, it's not really that hard to figure out. Usually a screwdriver will get it out. But once you get the connector off, you just look inside of it. That's all you have to do is just look inside of it. Get a good light, see if anything's going on. I'd be more curious. You got a male connect end and you got a female end. And when you pull the plug, that's generally the female end. And the male end should be on the fan itself. Are they rods or are they blades? They look like blades. And those you can check. If it is a female on the plug, generally that's where your problem is going to be, because there's the way that it's made, it squeezes the rod or the blades on the male side, and after a while they will stretch out and start losing contact, and when you pull it, it'll get thicker, and that's why you're catching it on the backside. And like I said, all you have to do is just look for excessive wearing on the female plug and or rust. Let's get in here. The sad part is I gotta go all the way down to the south side to deliver this, which means I'm going to be cranking up the AC and I got 3 items each, I guess. Dessert, all blizzards. Damn, this one does have chili dogs. Shit. Nino. Alright, folks, I'll be right back. to separate because there's a hot and cold order. So I had to make sure they're separated because they were putting the hot and the cold together, and I got too far to go to have that, so I had to separate. And these bottles do not fit, and I got a free drink on top of that. So let me get some of this out of here before I get going, or I'll spill it. This thing just barely fits in there. Alright. And I got a good ways to go, so we can fire one up. And I appreciate you guys being here. I really, really do. Thank you very much. Might be one of my longer shows. All right, let's see if we can catch up. Yeah, and that's where I go to show. Well, that's normal. If the AC's off, it should not kick in the fan unless the engine is hot. Okay? That's why I said that one test, and that's how I knew there was something wrong with the fan or something wrong with the fan components. It's the simple fact that you turn the AC on, the fan should come on automatically. There should be no delay, nothing. The fan will come on automatically. It's because the AC is very, very hot. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but yeah, and that's why the fan, you can actually hear it in the engine of how much more power is used to run an AC. You'll actually hear the engine. It makes a different sound altogether. It almost sounds like you're starting up a jet engine. So that's why all cars with electric fans are designed, absolutely designed, to kick on the moment you turn on the fan. The AC, I should say. It has to do it. When you turn it off and the fan stops working, there's only two things. One, you turn the AC off so its fan isn't needed. Unless the engine is hot. If the engine is hot, yes, that fan will stay on. And it will stay on even after you shut the engine off. It needs to cool down to a certain temperature before it can actually shut off altogether. It's a protection, safety. Well, more protection than it is safety. So that's very common. It's when the fan doesn't turn on and when you turn the AC on, that's when you got an issue. The only reason I know this, honestly, the only reason I know this, and again, I'll say it over and over again, I'm no mechanic. Yes, I grew up with a mechanic. Yes, I had a godfather that owned a garage and fixed cars. And yes, I had to rebuild the entire engine before I could drive my first car. Doesn't mean I'm a mechanic. I just got lucky. I know this stuff because, especially the fan part, because I've had it with my own vehicle. And I had to do researches, and I did not know that about electric fans. Honestly, I didn't. Not until about 2-3 months ago. Because I thought there was something wrong with my fan because the engine seemed to be getting overheated. and the fan wasn't kicking in. So I did a test, and yes, there was nothing wrong with the fan. What I think it is, and I still think it is the thermostat. Now, anybody that knows anything about thermostats in cars will tell you they're one of the very first things to go out. They really, really are. You just got to remember how much heat is going through that. But I think you told me your thermostat and your thermostat sensor was changed, was it not? So that ain't the issue. And if the fan runs anytime, it's not the fan. At least I would assume it's not the fan. The only thing left is connection. You got a connection issue. And that might come back down to where we were talking about before the other night about getting a new harness. But those son of bitches are expensive. We looked up, I don't know, folks, catch up what Jen and I did last night. I found a harness for her truck, and it was only like 50, 60 bucks. Then she saw the small print, which I did not see, says will not fit her vehicle. So she looked up what would fit her vehicle. From 60 bucks, it jumped up to $1,200 for a simple harness. Now, I know she needs $100. If she could get $100 as soon as possible, she has somebody that has the parts, the harness and the fan, for what was it, 80, 90 bucks, something like that. So she could get $100 because you got to factor in gas money because it's not close to them. It's like clear on the other side of San Antonio. If we could get $100 for her as soon as possible, they'll go over and get it and have it installed. We just got to raise the money for them. I'm working, so I can't get on the computer and do a bum rush fundraiser. But yeah, right now, that's all. So if you guys can get the word out, spread it out, you can simply ask Ed and Jen for their PayPal information. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. Let's get them the equipment. But whatever you do, do not throw your old fan away, because I still say there's nothing wrong with that fan. Matter of fact, if you get both parts, I'd put the harness on and plug it in to see if your fan works. And I'm almost willing to bet it will work. But if it doesn't, you got a fan. Alright, I need to find this place.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
I hate these people. I don't hate anybody, honestly. It's just... very poor people. They don't tip at all. Alright, so who am I picking up for? I'm looking for Miss Kimberly. So let me get her stuff real quick. Oh, that's not it. Wrong one. There we go. Now we're talking. You're welcome. Alright. Yeah, so I learned something from my dad about mechanics and how most old school mechanics worked. Set an attachment. Okay, I'll check it out. I just need to get my butt. It's a very, very steep hill. So I gotta, thank God, Colleen and I got these brakes working correctly. Yes, I'm the one that installed them, got the wire all hooked up and this and that. Did the majority of the work, but if she wasn't there, I wouldn't have been able to set them correctly. So I do include her. Rightly so. By the cop shop, so I'm going to shut this down. Or not didn't show, but turn off the light. I don't need to draw attention, right? And I mean literally, I driving right by our cop shop. I actually delivered her a couple times, and I actually had to go up the inmate's elevator. Wasn't fun, I'll tell you that right now. Was not fun. So if Miss Colleen is watching, thank you for your help. The reason I haven't turned on the light yet, even though I'm past it, this is a very, very populated route for the cops because they leave and exit out of this route that I'm on. You do not want to be speeding or doing anything goofy. Yeah, I know you said the sensor and the thermostat itself is going to replace, which is good. Like I said, I'm about 98% sure we need to change the thermostat on this vehicle because the last time Colleen and I were purging the radiator, uh, I don't think it ever did it. The second time, I don't know if Colleen remembers, but you can physically watch when the thermostat actually works. Just watch your fluid level. When it opens up, you'll see it drop straight down. The fluid level will drop immediately because it's letting the fluid go through the engine. It's one way you can test your thermostat. Another way you can test a thermostat is literally take the thermostat out and hold a lighter to the back end of it, and you'll see the spring open and close. But that's kind of a dangerous way to do it because you can get burned. You got to hold it there for a good while. But that is another way you can test it. But it's easier just to watch your radiator fluid. When it drops, you know that engine got to operating temperature and it should be working. Okay. I should be here somewhere. I'm not exactly sure. Should be behind me, so let me get parked. Make sure you're not blocking anybody. Grab this one, grab my phone, and let's go deliver this real quick. And I'm looking for 1418. That's done. All right, somebody said something. Huh. That's right, your brother's a mechanic, right? If I remember that correctly. Yeah, I remember you told me that. I remember you told me that. See, the AC, when you start having problems with the AC unit, you start running into a bunch of problems. You really do. Sometimes you can figure it out just like that. Other times, you can play with that thing all day long and still not really figure it out. Because it's so complex. There's so much stuff to an AC unit. That's why I said, when it comes to changing a compressor, you know, it's easy to say, oh, just change the compressor. There's a whole lot more than just changing a compressor. And you're an idiot if you don't pay attention to that stuff. If you just change the compressor and nothing else, you're going to have problems. You're going to have problems. You really are going to have problems. It's, you know, the best way to explain the AC and its components, like your tires. You go, tire gets bald, one tire, just the front tires, whatever, the tires go bald. You figure, okay, I'll just go down and get some new tires. Problem fixed, right? No. What caused the tire to get bald in the first place? And a lot of people don't think about that. We've had to change out our tires twice now since I've had this car. And, well, now, but we knew what was causing the tires to be bald. It was because of the control arms, the sway bar links, and all kinds of stuff up there, you know. Once we got that fixed, now our tires are not going to wear out as bad. Well, they're not going to wear out. If we put brand new tires, these tires, the front tires, will last a very long time because we fixed the main issue. But I understand why a lot of people do that because of cost efficiency. It's expensive replacing everything. It really, really is. I mean, again, like I said a few minutes ago, we found the harness that actually fits Eddie and Jen's vehicle. Almost $1,200 for that freaking harness. Unless you're rich, which if you were rich, you just buy a new car. Most people can't afford that shit. And that's just the part. That's not the labor. All right, we got 2 orders. We got a stacker going on. We got to get to Cousin Subs, and then I forget where the other place was. thank goodness it's kind of a subs because I got a tinkle, 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 little star. Somebody's there, but I can't see who it is because I'm driving and I need to get on the gas. If you leave a message or say anything, don't think I'm ignoring you. Is that I don't text and drive, more or less. But I will read it once I get settled down, stop somewhere long enough so I can pull it up and read it and answer your question if you said anything. It's dark right now because I'm not running the dome light. I like to call it the dope light. Pay attention here. This one always sneaks up on me. It's not easy getting in this joint. Kidneys. Kidneys are telling me I gotta go tinkle. Little 9 people. All right, real quick, see who it is that came in. Shore and Shadows? Well, hello. Oh, Pam. Okay. I love my Pam. What am I doing? Well, I gotta get a bag. I gotta exit, say I arrived. And then I gotta get my ass in there and pick it up. But I gotta go tinkle first, right back. In the middle of making, actually, they didn't start until I was there. Now we're headed over to Chopsticks. This is, well, of all the Chinese places we have in this place, this would be like the first or second one I do not like. They do not steam their broccoli long enough. When you get it, you might as well just pick it right from the store. It's that hard. It really is hard broccoli. So I do not like golden chopsticks. The best place is the one that Colleen introduced me, Sage introduced me, is, what is it, Colleen? I don't want to say it's Chinatown, it's God, I think life of me I would know it, but I cannot think of it. Really good food there. I absolutely have to say that. I wish I remembered what it was. Okay, Stephanie. I lose you guys again. So give me a minute. Oops. Gotta get my bag. Gotta get a bag. Away. Of course, it's only 3 minutes away. It can't be like in the Falls or Plymouth. Gotta be somewhere right next to me, of course, where I don't get paid that much. See, little short shit like this, purse just fine. Do I got it down? Yeah, I do. I almost wasn't sure if brake was released. I tell you what, when we fix these emergency brakes, wow, they hold. I've been on hills almost that steep and crank it up to about 5 clicks, it'll stay right in place. That's some crank. Alright. Kind of got a long. Alright. Here we go. Anybody say anything? Got one more in there. Now you gotta wait for the stoplight. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I almost to the point was thinking we might have over tightened it because for the longest time, for a couple of weeks there, I could not get past 3 clicks. And this thing was rock solid. But then again, I noticed if on a flat surface, I get 2, maybe 3 clicks out of it. If I'm on a grade, it will go up to 4 or 5 clicks. Why? Don't ask me. I don't know how it knows it needs to be held harder or not. Is there a sensor in there or something? How does it know I need more clicks on a downgrade versus a flat grade? I just can't figure how it knows that. Because like I said, you're in a flat, 2 clicks, that's it. You try to go up higher, it won't let you unless you really force it. There's got to be a sensor in there, right? Sorry, it's really hard to see in here. That's why I don't have my light on. Like this one here. They do not have street lights in here. Okay, I'm looking for building 14.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Hand it to me. I don't want to hand it to you. I want to throw it at you. Okay, arrived. This one's got the cousin subs. So let's go do this one real quick. just saw a ant crossing the sidewalk. That thing was so damn big, you could have put a miniature saddle on it. Big and black. Holy balls. I didn't think ants get that big. Alright, we're done with that one. Confirm. Complete. Says enter first driveway, apartment 1D. Well, that ought to be interesting. Now let's back up out of here. Sure don't hit anybody. I still might get me a external light for the back, a spotlight or something, because even with backup lights, which I'm grateful for now, you get into these really dark places, you still can't see. And you got to remember, I got tinted windows in the back, so it makes it extremely hard to see anything. Makes it really, really hard to see anything. So I think I'm gonna get me one of those LED lights, kind of put it on the bumper, so when I need extra light, I can just hit a switch, ladder up. I do want to get some fog lights on this thing, because you get out in the cornfield and man, it's hard to see anything. Especially those moonless nights. You don't see nothing. And you goofball, Colleen, I just saw what you did. Dang it. I might actually just return it to her because I did get a $5 cash tip. What didn't you do wrong? Would be the easier question. Okay. All right. Let's find 1D.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Asherat.
Leave it at the door. All right. Chill out. I'll get there. Sit down here. This guy, or lady, my bad. 1D. All right, folks. Couple videos ago, I was bitching about Culver's place that was treating me like shit, and I actually refused to load. Guess what? I'm going to that particular Culver's. So we're gonna see if they changed their attitude any, and if not, fuck it. I'll just let the customer know I'm gonna be late because of Culver's bullshit, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Unless they let me pack it away before I confirm it. So we will see. Everybody cross your fingers. We will see. I think my wheels just squeaked. Well, they're busy tonight. Boy, did they have a backup in that drive-through. Okay, be right back, folks. Wish me luck. Now, now, I'm not gonna say with 100%, but I think my little email to the corporation, Culver's Corporation, the main corporation, might have worked. Because now, when I went in there, they actually let me have the package before I put the confirmation in. And all the culverts I've noticed now will give you the package and let you take your time getting things ready. Like I say, you don't mess with me. You really, really should never, ever, ever mess with me. Because that would be your worst mistake. But I think the main corporation got a hold of this culvert, especially in this town, and said, y'all need to chill your shit out. Because every culvert I go to now, they practically give it to me. And I actually had one says, I'm not too worried about the confirmation. I'm like, whoa. As part of that email, I explained to Culver Corporation, I said, you do not understand how DoorDash deliveries work. We cannot deliver the load, the delivery, until we confirm it. We have to confirm the pickup before they give us directions. And I'm sorry, I can remember places, I can remember faces, but do you think I even remember addresses? Are you kidding me? I'd have to deliver to the same place at least 3 or 4 times before I remember this where they're going. And there are a few places here in town that I do know that. Have a good night, Regina. Yeah, but we need to get you that $80 as soon as possible, or at least $100 as soon as possible. Please, people, get the word out. Ed and Jen need $100 ASAP. Because on the 2nd, as you said, she's got a doctor's appointment for Manny. Manny is the most severe of the autistic children that she has. So it's priority number 1. So if you guys can get the word out, I was going to do a fundraiser, but it's going to be after the 2nd, and that ain't going to work. So if somebody else can, kind of jump on board and help out, that would be greatly appreciated. I will be mentioning in the next couple of, hold on a second, I gotta figure out where the hell I'm going. What I do, I'm gonna bring it up until they get that money. It's only $100, that's all right this immediate. that they need. Because they had the parts. The gentleman says he's got the parts and everything else, and they desperately need it.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Yeah. I've heard your story before. I do not have their PayPal link right now, so if somebody wants to put it up, it would greatly help. But please, folks, if you know Eddie and Jen, you know for a fact they're good, honest people. And when they need help, they very rarely ask for it. Out of this southern region. These are cheap ass fucks down here. I should be well over $100 by now. Ay. What did I do? Are you kidding me? Thank you, Eddie and Jen. So there's the link, folks. We're only talking $100. They need it before the end of the month. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They need it before the end of the month. Because you gotta imagine, it's 100 degrees down there. They're running with no AC. They do the exact same thing I do. So they need their vehicle. And they run during the daytime because it's easier with the kids, with the boys, than it is to run at night. And it's very dangerous at night for them to run. So if we can get the word out, share the link out. We're talking what? 10 people with $10, 5 people with $20, something like that. And again, folks, they do not ask for help unless they really need it. Right now we're going to try to escape north. Because I hate being down here for a couple reasons. One, people just do not know how to tip down here. They really, really don't. You'd almost say this is, if there's a low income side of town, this is it, the south side. This would be it. The low income side of town. Like this delivery I just did, I only got $3 for it. That was it. No tip. And I knew I would. I got a cop in front of me. So Caesars. Please be going out of town. I haven't got that many out of town deliveries in a good while. And I can't remember the last time I was at Plymouth. Went out to Plymouth. I really can't remember last time I was out at Plymouth. Another local delivery. Again, I might lose you going inside here. I always do. The live isn't over with. It's just I lose connection, and I reconnect once I get back in the car. I didn't lose you guys. That's weird. And the guy hooked me up with some, they're like, it's a pizza in a cupcake form. Which is really, really cool. But I need to go get me some drinks. So I might do that. That's another reason I was headed northwise. So I could get some drinks. Alright. Well, I suppose I should tell them I got it. Directions. Picked it up. 4 minutes away. Getting towards the end of the month, I see these scouts are trying to beat their quota. They're pulling just about everybody. And I still got 6 hours left. That's a long fucking day. Grab the right gear, I might get somewhere. About another hour, 50% of our store will be closed. So I'm trying to hit that first 100 before 10 o'clock. If people would have tipped at least $2 or $3, I would have been over it by now. And I gotta do this for the next 5 days. Try to get out as early as I can. I want to make about $600-700 by no later than the second. Then I got to spend 3 days, and I got to get these tires. I've got to get these tires. I keep saying it, but it's true this time. After I get the rent money saved and set aside, it's right onto the tires, and then we can worry about other bills. Wow, my foot's starting to hurt. We're going up to 10th Street. Guys. Heels is starting to hurt a little bit. I'm gonna get some pain medicine.
The customer requested you leave the order at the door. They have following instructions. Leave at my door. Leave at driveway side door.
Yeah, well, here's the problem. 14, so it's going to be this side. That driveway side door. That's what he wanted. That's what I'm gonna do. And it's got a lot of steps. Shit. Go deliver that order, and they realized I was there, and she goes, "Oh, don't freak out, I got a dog right there." I said, "I love dogs." She goes, "Well, she's a pitty." I'm like, "Okay." So I started petting the pitty, and I looked at her and I said, "The most underestimated, most misunderstood dog probably in the world." Thank you. There ain't nothing wrong with the pet. It's the owners. She was healthy too. Damn, she was big. She was a big girl. Should have told him. I said, if there was an issue with me, she would have made sure everybody knew it, right? Let's try to sneak up north as fast as possible. Get out of this area. almost tempted to put it on pause just so I can get up north. What do you guys think? Most misunderstood dog in the world? Pity? Damn it, give me my cigarettes. I know Miss Jen will have a lot to say about that. One of the things I want to do, I just keep forgetting about it or don't have the time. I want to get one of those long, it's not a purse, I think it's called a satchel. One of those cloth ones with the big handle, whatever. It hangs on your side. And I want to put a tag on it that says Doggy Dash or DoorDash Doggy or something like that. And or I think it's gonna be Doggy Dash Treats. And I've talked to a couple professional veterinarians, and they have suggested a couple things that to get, you know, as far as all dogs can eat. Because you gotta remember, a lot of dogs are very, depending on their health and stuff like that, they can't eat too much stuff. At least they're not supposed to. But she did tell me there's a couple of brand stuff out there that I could get that all dogs can have, regardless of the type of dog. And I was thinking about doing that, so when I come up on a dog like that, I could reach in and give the dog some treats. What do you guys think about that little trick? Thinking of where I'm going to find that satchel, so I'm going to have to go one of these spiritual hippie places. We are in our beautiful little town of Sheboygan, downtown, the main town, the original town. They got buildings old as fuck, and they really don't have that many new places. They kind of kept it all together. And when you know you're in the old section of a town, is when all the buildings are still connected. There is no space, alleys, walkways. It's just all one big ass building split up into multiple different stores. Hello folks, welcome. over here by Toppers now. Now we're gonna hook a left and head towards Noodles. Get over to the Quick Trip so I can get me a bottle or two. Thank you again, Miss Colleen. Actually, I want to go to the Quick Trip here, and if I don't get anything, I want to swing by the house, Colleen, and drop off this these pizza cupcakes. I got 3 boxes. There should be like 4 in each box. Just throw them in the microwave, warm them up, and I think you'll like it. What do you think? I'm gonna come through by the front door, so I'm only a minute away, so have somebody out there, get ready. I can't eat it because you gotta bite it down and it'll be real messy to try to tear it apart and drive at the same time. But I think the girls will like it. Alright, here's Michigan. Next street here on, and then I'm 2 blocks away, 3 blocks away, some blocks away. All right, Colleen, get somebody to come out. This is going to be perfect. Make sure there's somebody out here. Down the window. Well, if I can get the button to work. Like I said, you just heat them up and you'll love them.
Okay.
It's basically pizza in a cup shape. Thank you. That was my daughter, Miss Paige. And where did I say I was gonna go? Noodles. Let me know what you think of those, Colleen. Like I said, literally, it's a pizza that they put in cupcake form. Yeah, this is going to work out beautiful. Go over here. Grab the order, JP. Swing by the Quick Trip, which is literally like 500 feet away. Grab grab me some drinks, and then go deliver this. Kind of wrap it up in a nice little bow. Oh, you're very welcome. But like I said, let me know how you guys like them, if you like them or not. But to soften them up, put them in the microwave for about 30 seconds to a minute. One of the advantages I have as being very, very sociable, making friends with just about anybody. There's a lot of stores here that give me free food, free drinks, and stuff like that. It's just got to get to them. Like, I could get more drinks easy if I could get to Taco Bell. Hell, down south Taco Bell, I could get a free burrito. This pizza up here, I get free bread. Those, what do they call them? Garlic bread strips. Dip them in the sauce. I loved it. I used to do that when I was a kid. When I was a teenager back in St. Louis. That was my meal. Pick up a pan of those breads, a couple of those sauces for like $2-3. You eat a big thing, it'll put your ass up in a heartbeat. And it's garlic on it, so it's healthy for you. So it is healthy for you. Going to Nori's right now. One of Sage's favorite sushi place because it's genuine sushi. It ain't that fake shit. The only problem is I keep forgetting what she likes because they have like 2 or 3 different types of sushis in there. I don't like sushi at all. It's not cooked. I always tell them I'll make them sushi. I'll just go down to the lake, catch me some fish, give me some rice, some seaweed, fix it up for them. Alright. We are picking up for Margaret. And where's Margaret at? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to Plymouth. I'm going to Plymouth. I'm going to Plymouth. Na 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 boo boo. I'll be right back. I'm not even take my phone in. I'm just gonna leave it here. Now I gotta get something to drink before I go out that way. let's get over to Cricket real quick before we take off. Get in there and get out. I'll be right back. And how much did she give me? Bless your heart, Miss Colleen. I'm going to Plymouth. Directions. Picked up the order. Oh, I know where I'm going. I'm going to the university. Colleen's probably laughing at me. Ah, you're just going to the university. I really don't count university as Plymouth. All right, but let's get our ass out there. I think I can turn this off now. I don't think I need that AC on. Hey, Colleen, you still there? Ouch. That kind of hurt. My left arm, right around the shoulder, it's hurting. It looks like somebody's hit me with something. Someone got to stop poking me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Ay, 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 ay. we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. We are moving now. You guys are wondering what the university name is that I'm going to. It's called Lakeland University. That because the cop was right there doing some hunting. But we'll serve him, so we'll continue our regular program. Got a bunch of loop-de-loops to go around. That front end being fixed really doesn't squeal that much anymore, which is good. Which means it's not chewing it up, chewing the tires up. Only bad part about coming out here at this time of night, there's nothing to come back to, so you gotta drive 10 minutes, 10, 12 minutes just to get back to where there's possibly something open. Alright, we are moving. Been doing live about 4.5 hours now. of my longer lives. There's no way I could do a 24-hour live anymore. My old body says, screw you. If you want to do 24 hours, let your shoes do it. Does anybody still do 24-hour lives anymore? Hello, folks coming in. Good to see you. We are on our way to a university. Misfit. Hello. I really can't read what you guys are writing, but I at least see who it is. Oh yeah. Not bad matter, just good monster. Just a good monster. There you go, Colleen. There's a truck for you. Yeah, but some way ASAP. Man, he's got to get to his doctor's appointment. And again, if you're new here, do not know who Manny is. Eddie and Jen, the blog and son. He is autistic. He's the most severe of the autistic boys that they have. They have 3 of them. And he has a doctor's appointment coming up, and their vehicle is not running correctly. They know where they can get the parts and whatnot. They just need the money to get it. So what I'm trying to do, and if anybody else wants to take over the horn, go for it. Let's try to get them their $100. That's all we're looking for. It's just $100 for right now. And then after the 3rd, I could do a major because they need more money than that. But that's going to get them on the road. Get them on the road. Get them so they can get the doctor's appointments done. Get their medications and stuff like that. And also help them out so they can work longer because they're down in Texas, in the south part of Texas, where it's extremely hot, and they have no AC in their vehicle, so they're not able to work as long as they want to because of the heat. What the $100 is for is actually 2 parts for their truck that they need, and then they can have an AC. Like I said, they found one. Otherwise, it would cost a couple $1,000, or at least over $1,000. God, I get up those cars. Wasn't for rent coming up right now, they would have the money. yelling at him. I said, why do you need to break down when it's the end of the month? Why can't you break down at the beginning of the month? If you scroll up, Jen did put a PayPal link up there. If you're wondering how to help them out, there is a PayPal link up there. It's not that far up. I'm on an iPad, so I can't, what do they call it, pin it? I can't pin it. Must be quicker than I thought it was. Can't really smoke on campus. Which I don't blame them. I really don't. Try to keep our kids healthy. Ooh, country cold, but that's not cows. That's pigs. I can smell some beagers. Alright, I'm gonna turn the light off for right now. many doors in this joint. I said too many doors in this joint. That's just for this building. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I saw your first message. I was like, okay, I know what that is. But then I didn't see the phone call later. Oh, no, you were fine. It was actually my fault. I did not see that. It's under here. I heard that. I've been here so many times, I kind of know it. It's just, the only time it confuses me is when they want that door or the upper door. And if I can get people to say, up, I know where to go. Lower door, I know where to go. But otherwise, you guys stay safe, all right? Okay. Oh, that was sweet. She tipped it. Yeah, I like this lady. She tipped $7. Whole thing paid 18. Not bad. Now I gotta drive all that way back to town because there is nothing open around here. And the only place in this town, which is more or less Howard Grove, is a restaurant called Log Cabin. Well, they close their doors at 8 o'clock. So, and there ain't nothing else unless DoorDash pings me with a Taco Bell in the town of Plymouth, which they have done before. And that's kind of nice because it's 15 minutes each way. Otherwise, we're stuck to do what we're doing right now. We got to go back to town, which is about 15 minutes away. So this is where I kind of lose money, but when I get a pay like that, it kind of equals out. So now all I'm looking for is another $60. It's still quite early, got 5 hours. That's 6 to 12 more deliveries. I think I'm gonna hit this tonight. We just got to get back into town. Which shouldn't be that big of an issue. You know, Paul's, their stores are pretty much locked up. There ain't nothing open over there. Say the McDonald's is still open at Falls, but that's a good 11 minutes away. Yeah, that's either horses or that's pigs. That is not cows. Either way, it's strong. That'll clean your nostrils out. Wow. That will definitely clean your nostrils. Now we keep moving. Yeah, it's starting to get cool, I can tell you that right now. I can feel that. jacket on. Yeah, it's 59 degrees out here. I think I brought it this time. We got two people in here watching. Hello. Wow. My dog just cracked. Too much jaw yapping. I'm tired. Well, we still have 4.5 hours yet. Or my shift is done. Today we'll probably get about 10, 11 hours in. Gotta wait for that second wind to kick in. After only like, hey, that goes to the second story. It's a big steps, I'll tell you that. I had to go up them 3 or 4 times. And I found out the best way to go down is don't look at the steps as you're going down. Look out. Because if you look down, you're gonna fall. You will fall. Back in town. $60 to go. Kind of hoping I was going to do better, but people just weren't tipping. Or only tipping $1. That shit doesn't add up, you know? I feel like that one gentleman that I know, where that pizza, he asked me if I was tipped, and I wasn't sure because you can't tell until you confirm that you drop it, and then it'll tell you if they tipped you. And so I decided to show the guy himself what I see. And I told him, I said, yeah, 2 drops, both tipped. He still gave me a $5 tip. I was like, damn. That was awfully nice of him. Hello, third person. We're sneaking back to town right now. Good thing it's football season, so that means business picks up a little bit. So I'm about 12 deliveries away. Alright, nothing went into previous. That's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. And there's still a lot of business still open, or at least a lot of activity. Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to kick in. It's after 10 o'clock, so we're headed straight for my camping grounds, which is the CVS. Kind of puts me in the middle of everybody. One thing I gotta do though, right after I get those tires ordered. Well, I guess I should pick you guys up. You're all over there falling down. Getting drunk over here or what? But as I was saying, I need to save $200-300 after the tires so I can get some groceries. We're living literally day by day eating, and that's more or less buying stuff to eat every day. I know we got some pork chops in the refrigerator, but we need to pick up defrost some chicken legs, but I don't know, we don't have anything to go with it. What goes good with chicken legs? Anybody any idea? Maybe some scalloped potatoes, rice. You know what? That's the one thing I want to get. I want to get rice. In fact, I do know about the house. Everybody loves their rice. Yeah, definitely. I don't even know how much a rice cooker goes for nowadays. Hell, I don't know what any cooking implement costs nowadays. Is it expensive? Is it cheap? I also want to get a steamer so we can steam some vegetables. Because I know a couple of people in the house that are complaining that they don't get enough vegetables. We do complain about certain foods. But then again, you know, we really don't eat much. At least I know I don't. I eat maybe once, twice a day. One of the reasons why I've lost so much weight. I do know I need to make an appointment with a doctor. I got to get this stuff dye checked out. Everything is just blurry. See if I can get some cataract drops. Because to buy them outright, it'll cost you about $200. Cataract drops. Which is the way I want to go first before going in and have a surgery done. Because they're not severe. It's not severe yet. It's just beginning. Makes it kind of hard to watch TV though. Still open. Papa John's still open. I don't see any boxes up on their counter, so that's not good. They're not getting any business right now. Come on, DoorDash, it's still early. But it's usually about this time where everything just dies. And it usually won't pick up until after 11. Kind of sucks for the next hour or two. But, you know, it is what it is. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Can't exactly go door knocking. Like, hey, wake up, order something. And we're just about where we gotta go. Where I want to camp out. Hoping I get at least 2 or 3 toppers tonight. Because those are usually pay about $10 a order. That's why when I say like I need about $60 more, so that's anywhere from 6 to 12 deliveries. And how I come up with that is if they pay if it's pizza orders or something like that, typically pays about $10. And 6 of those, $60. If it turns out to be, you know, something like Taco Bell or McDonald's or something like that, it's generally about $5 an order. So like I said, I'm about 6 to 12 deliveries away from my goal tonight. It's still quite early. Still got 4.5 hours. It's just right now, for the next hour or so, it just dies. It's like, I don't know what's going on, but it does it almost every single night. So this is where you guys come in. Keep me entertained. So like I said, we're headed over to CVS. We'll camp in their parking lot because it's like in a triangle, in the middle of a triangle of the restaurants that are open. You got Toppers on that side, you got Taco Bell on that side, you got Taco Bell and McDonald's south of me. And I've experienced don't camp at the restaurant, camp away, and you're more likely to get an order. Because I've done it where I've camped out at Toppers, and I've watched people come in and out of Toppers, delivering DoorDashers and Ubers coming in and out of Toppers, and I'm sitting right there, and they're all coming from somewhere else. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm right fucking here. Why am I not getting these orders? Or at least one or two of them, you know? But I found out when I park out here, away from everybody, all the restaurants, I'll typically get an order. So that is what I'm going to do. So now that I'm parked, oh shit, I just keep dropping you guys. Mac and cheese, rice. I love rice. We just got an air fryer. You'll like the air fryer. It really does. You just got to pay attention to the temperatures and stuff like that. Thanks for sharing Eddie and Jen's link there. I greatly appreciate that. We really do need to get that money up there for them. They really do need that $100 as fast as possible, because if they don't, they're going to be screwed taking Manny to the doctors. But yeah, if somebody else can also grab onto this and get the word out, share it out, they can get that $100 quickly. And what it's for is it's for 2 car parts, a fan and connectors for their truck, because they don't have no AC. And you know, if they're up north, the AC wouldn't be that big of a deal. But they're down south in Texas, in the south part of Texas, and it's still like over 100 degrees over there, and they have no AC. You also got to remember the fact that they, what the fuck is on my nose? But anyways, so they need the AC. And when they go out door dashing, is what they do. That's their job. That's their living. It's their door dashing. They got to take the boys with them. So you can imagine, you know, you got a car full of people with no AC. Yeah, it could get miserable real quick. So folks, like I said, just take that link, share it out everywhere, and let's get them that $100. They'll let me know right away as soon as they get it. So, but that's most important right now. That's top of the list of things we got to try to get for them. And they're good people. I mean, they really, anybody that knows them will tell you you couldn't meet a nicer family. This guy had something shifting his trailer. I heard it. Gotta do some readjusting here. Sorry. So that's where we're at. That's what's going on. Got to get those people taken care of. We really do. I really wish I could do something, but this is the end of the month, and this is like the last 2 weeks. We're pumping to get our rent paid. Like I was saying earlier, this would if they could have had this breakdown in the beginning of the month. Yeah, I could have helped them by now, no problem. Cheers. Wish Colleen would come back on so I could see if they like that food that I got them. Right now, I'm doing what I normally do when I have to sit for a little bit. I'll clear all my emails out, messages, and stuff like that. I get about 2, 3, sometimes 400 emails, garbage email every freaking day. Once I clear from here, then I gotta go inside the junk box and the trash box and then spend almost an hour cleaning that out. Pain in the ass. And I don't know why I get so much freaking junk mail. I really, really don't, because I don't sign up to anything. You guys ever have that problem where you get hundreds and hundreds of emails? Well, damn it. Stay there. Sheesh. It's picking on me. All the time? Yes, it's like ridiculous. It is ridiculous, that's for damn sure. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. So anything happening out there in the news world? I got you guys online, otherwise I'd be on TikTok or something like that, catching up with the news, seeing what bullshit's going on out here. Like I said in the beginning of my show, I was talking about VP Cameltoe. That's exactly what she is. I always thought that was just the movies where people did things to get to the top. Well, apparently it's real, because that's the only way she got to the top. And you think I'm lying? Look it up. What hurricane's coming in? I thought I saw something about that. And who's it going to hit? I hope you guys are safe. Helene? Or Helen? What part of Florida? The back side or the front side? One of the reasons why I won't move to Florida. I've been in a few hurricanes. They're not fun. They are not fun. All over this time? Really? But where is it coming in at? Is it coming from the front side or is it Tampa? So it's coming from the back side, more or less? Coming in from the Gulf of Mexico? Hmm. Really? A Cat 5? Whoa. That will mess up your hairdo. That will most definitely mess up a hairdo. Guess that's what you call it, a bad hair day? For sure. Ugh. Man, I just cannot wake up today. It's like boom. Flat out just energy drop. Oh. Your brothers are in Tampa. Oh, wow. Definitely not dead out there. This whole area that I'm sitting in is alive. I just got to catch one of them. And that just updated too. So I should be getting an order here pretty soon. Which I'm actually kind of surprised I haven't gotten one yet. Oh, DoorDash, I'm sitting right here. Twiddling my thumbs. I'm a twiddling in my thummies. Talking out of my butt. I am. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, 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 brr. Cool, Jonas. I'd like to go home early tonight. For once. I mean, I could go home right now, but then I won't meet my goal. And I gotta meet my goal for the next 6 days. Got that stupid rent coming up. You know what I mean, Vern? A pesky little renter. I don't want to sit here and be smoking cigarettes all the time. I got to quit these damn things. I really do. They're just getting too damn expensive now. Just too damn freaking expensive. Used to be fun when they were only a couple bucks. And the more today is just like freaking ridiculous. I saw a program here a little while back about most expensive places in the world for cigarettes. I can't remember the places, but I know it was like $20, $30 for a pack of cigarettes. I said I'd quit after it hit $5. Well, that didn't really work out too much. And I'm up to, what is it, $12 a pack? $12.25. Thank God for these coupons that I get once a week. Takes off $1. I mean, it ain't much, but it's something. I just don't have the drive to quit. I wish I did. I'd be so much happier, I tell you that. Even though I'm happy already, you know. Well, you know what? Yeah, I do the same thing. The problem is I can't find a brand to make my cigarettes because I'm very, very particular on what I smoke. Not because, you know, I'm just being really picky. It's the fact that I smoke anything less than a Newport, I get a headache. I get a severe headache. And there's not really much I can do about it. If it isn't, I can smoke an off-brand anytime, but only like 1 or 2 cigarettes, and then I've got to have my Newport, or like I said, I'll get a severe headache to the point it's almost like a migraine. Because we got cigarettes here still for $1 a pack. Honestly, we got cigarettes here you can buy for $1 a pack. Come on, DoorDash, let's go, let's go. Time's a wasting. The worst part about door dashing is waiting for your next load. Been debating whether I should shave my beard. I don't think any of you guys have ever seen me without a beard. That will be a show and a half, right? That would most definitely be a show. Roast dog without a beard. Imagine that. I I highly doubt it because I haven't shaved my beard and I wasn't even live streaming back then when Facebook first came out or YouTube. Yeah, folks, I'm that old. Yeah, the last time I shaved my beard that I can remember was back when YouTube was just getting started. Shaved it for my mom. And I look like a Mr. Potato Head. You'd have to go look at some of my old Facebook stuff to see if you could find a picture of me. And you got to remember, I have multiple accounts of Facebooks. Only can get into one, but I got multiple out there, and I'm sure you still can find them. Because I think anything you ever post up there never really truly goes away. At least that's what I'm told. How true of a statement that is, I really don't know. And to be honest, I really don't care. Really wouldn't care. Like I've said, ever since I started, I have nothing to hide. Never have, never will. What do you mean, Mike? What the fuck? Delivery streak. This is new, and there's only 1 day left. Accept and complete 2 orders in a row to earn $2. That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm sitting here, I haven't gotten anything. Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. At the top there it says 2 deliveries in a row and you get $2. Well, first of all, you got to give me some deliveries. I'm sitting here. There ain't nothing going on. There's only 2 places that are actually busy. I want to accept at least 12 of them. There is nothing going on. There's only 2 places that are actually busy, and that's it. Well, where somebody had recently just picked up. Doesn't mean they're busy, it just means somebody just recently picked up there from that location. Don't ever let them fool you. You're like, oh, it's really busy. No, it's not. It's only busy. You're only showing hotspots where somebody actually picked up before. It isn't showing a hotspot where this is where it's picking up now. You know, this is where deliveries are coming out. You want to get down there so you get one. No, it doesn't work like that. It only will show a hotspot if somebody picked up there. I've created more hotspots than you can shake a stick at. Like, it's right now, the only place is McDonald's and Wendy's. If I get an order from, hey Natalie, if I get an order from Taco Bell or Toppers, and once I deliver that, you look back at it, it'll show up as a hotspot, even though it was just one delivery. It's the way these people work. And this gnat, Sugar Mama's back. I got 4 hours yet. She's my baby girl. I got full claim on her. Anyways, how was those pizza cupcakes? Kind of cool, aren't they? Like I said, Little Caesars, it's literally a cupcake. But what it is, it's a pizza made into a cupcake. So you got your bread, your sauce, and your meats and cheese, and it's in the shape of a cupcake. The only reason I gave them away is because I can't eat them. I have to tear them apart so I can eat them. Hence the reason why I've been buying a lot of shrimp and stuff like that, because I can toss it in to the back of my mouth. Yeah, there's nothing special. It's just a pizza. It just happens to be made into a cupcake. All the pizzas, I would honestly have to say Little Caesars probably got one of the best pizzas out here. And only because it's the cheapest pizza you can get out here. It used to be $5 a pizza. And it was really cool because you could just go in there and 70% of the time they got the pizza you want right there ready for you. Well, here's the problem, Miss Colleen. I got to get some orders. Remember, I got to save up for rent too. But I'll see what I can do. Right now, I'm just sitting. I'm waiting. They got a special going on, delivery streak. They did this a while ago, and but here is you'll get $2 extra if you could deliver 2 orders back to back. Back then, I think they gave you like $10 when they first tried something like this. It was like $10 for 6 deliveries in a row in a certain amount of time. I was making a killing off that. Extra $10 every 30 minutes, every hour. Hell yeah. I'm just waiting for them to come back where get a new person to drive. Yeah, well, he gave me a number and it's number 6, and they gave me no. I got a number for the DoorDash got. It's 1 million something, and they're only at 6, so it's going to take a while before they catch up to me. But anyways, as I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, that's actually how I got Colleen on here, door dashing. And what you do is you find somebody to hire on to DoorDash, and after they completed 250 deliveries, they got $600 and I got $600. I'm waiting for that to come back because I actually know about 7 or 8 people that are seriously thinking about door dashing. And if they come back with that program, I am so going to hit them up and talk them into it. Because $600 per person, let's see, 600 times 5 people, that's $3,000. And yes, they pay. They drop it. As soon as they hit that 250, they'll drop that 600. If I could get 5 people, that's $3,000. Boom. That's almost 2 months rent right there. I remember when Colleen I did that with Colleen, and man, it took forever to get to that 250. If it don't pick up in the next 45 minutes, nothing happens in the next 45 minutes, I'm calling it. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little impatient. And what do you mean you can't sleep, Natalie? Oh yeah, I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact, sweetheart. But I think I heard something, I was reading something that either they're taking it away or they've done took that away now, because somebody was saying they used to travel from one part of the United States to the other part of the other state to visit family, and they would DoorDash all the way there and do the same thing back. And I think they were saying that DoorDash had done something where it's really difficult to do that anymore, which I think is kind of stupid. Because if I ever were to go down to Eddie and Jen, I'd do that in a heartbeat. I'd DoorDash all the way down there. It'd take me a couple days to get there, but at least, I know I'd have money. Tell you what, if Colleen ever does get another car, I just might actually take a trip down there. The only reason I don't go now is because yeah, Natalie, I know what you're talking about there. I've been doing that lately where I'll go to sleep for a couple hours and then I'll wake up and I'm wide awake. And it drives me nuts. See, at times like this is where I should have the Uber on as well. Uber Eats. I should have the Uber Eats going. That way I got two programs running at the same time. I need to catch up my registration for Uber Eats. I keep trying to talk Colleen into loading that damn program app on her phone and get Uber Eats going, because she has a hard time in the morning. But if she could run both of those at the same time, I think she'd get a lot more orders. And it's the same concept. And also, what's nice about Uber Eats is they can't order anything without a tip. Huh. But like I said, the reason, what I was telling you, you're done. Oh wow. The reason I was talking about that is because, like I said, I'm with a couple of groups, DoorDash groups on Facebook, just to see what people are complaining about and shit like that. And I remember reading about that, something about, it's called Dashing Along the Way. I did that going up to Green Bay here a few months ago, where we dashed along the way. I loved it. The only reason I wouldn't dash up in Green Bay right this very minute is because I got to come up with like $50, and I got to get our four-ways working. The button is broken, so I got to get a new button. And then I've only found one place that has that button. They don't make them anymore, and it was on eBay. If I could get that thing, and it's a used one too. On top of that, it's not even brand new. But if I could get that hazard button placed on there, there's no reason not to take this car up to Green Bay, really, besides the tires, you know. But otherwise, I want to go to Green Bay. I want to go to Green Bay because they got the Panda Express up there, and I'm dying for some Panda Express. I want my damn Panda Express badly. If you guys never had Panda Express, you gotta go try it. Their teriyaki chicken, 4 platter, 3 platters are I order the 4 platter. They got like 2 platter, 3 platter, 4 platter. Basically different, how many different items you can get. And I always get the 4 platter, and 3 of the platters of the different types is nothing but teriyaki chicken. It's all it is, teriyaki, 3 platters of it. And then the last platter is the fried rice. I get that with a bottle of Mountain Dew. Oh, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. Yeah, I'm from you. Cheese. Yep, they got about 40 minutes. 40 minutes, and then I'm just going to call it. It is Wednesday, so I kind of should half expect this. Now, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday should be pretty good. And I've got how many days left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, fuck yeah. 7 days, that's $100 a day. Yeah, I got this covered. I really wanted to get it before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might be the first. I'll have my $600 for rent. What am I doing? Turn that back on. I really don't need to buy anything house. I bought 3 different types of milk. Her skim milk, her white water milk. I bought my milk, and I bought a gallon of chocolate milk. We got enough bread. Got P&J. I need to pick up some eggs tomorrow. And I don't like buying the cartons, you know, the 12-pack carton. I don't like that. At Walmart, we got this huge case that you can pick up for like $12. The problem is, by the time I get off work and everything else, yeah, I know we got bread. You bought bread. You must have bought bread because I bought 2 loaves thinking we were almost out. Come to find out there was a whole loaf and a half still there. I did not see that unless you picked it up. You know what you should do, Colleen, is pull that chicken legs out, get that thawing out, and then make up something with that. I found this recipe online, and it's for chicken legs, and I'll tell you what, I don't know what. You don't know anything. I know we got a package of chicken legs in there because I bought it. It's sitting in the freezer. It's probably on the bottom. But anyway, I was saying I found this recipe for the chicken legs and chicken rice soup. There we go with the rice again. Everybody's talking about the rice. We got to get a frickin' rice cooker. That's all there is to it. Like I said, our family loves rice. I'm gonna go to Walmart here. Let me search rice cooker. Rice cooker. Oh shit, they're not expensive at all. Look at that. That'd be perfect. It's got 4.5 stars. Fuck yeah. Oh, I know what I'm getting next month. And it says it's also a steamer too, so I was just telling everybody that I know you've been talking about some vegetables and stuff like that. And I would love to eat the vegetables too, because I love carrots. I absolutely fucking love carrots. Steamed carrots and stuff like that. But it has to be steamed because, again, I can't eat regular vegetables like a normal person because I have nothing to bite with. Well, you've been eating a brain for years. No, it really makes, honestly, these are the teeth I have left. This is it. This is it. Everything else is broken off, fall out, been pulled out, whatever. And this tooth right here, I can't bite on it because it's loose. So every time I bite something, it creates a lot of pain. So when I eat stuff, it has to go to the back right away. You know, it's got to be small enough so I could put it in and then eat it from the back. And then the back, it's got to be soft enough because I'm chewing with my gums. There's no teeth back here. There's nothing back here. So I can't chew anything that requires teeth. The hardest thing I can actually eat, believe it or not, I can eat a steak. But I can't eat the steak the way I used to be able to like steak. I like my meat cooked. But because of my chewing issue, it's got to be soft. And what's the only way you're going to get a soft steak that I know of is you got to practically have it raw. The last steak I had, it was still bleeding. And that's nasty. But I want a steak so damn bad, it wasn't funny. So I ended up cutting it into really thin little small pieces so I eat it. I got me a 1.5 pound steak. Fucking thick fucker. And I fried that bitch up. I got upstairs, I chopped it all up. I got 2 or 3 pieces in, and I almost took the damn thing back downstairs to Colleen because I couldn't eat it. It was so hard. You know what I think? We haven't had it in a few months. I know that for a fact. We still have a crock. Colleen, do we still have the crock cooker, or did Sue take that? Yeah, I think we had a crock pot, but I don't know if Sue took that or if we still have it. Colleen would know. She would stop disappearing on me. Colleen. Colleen. Earth to Colleen. Yes. Well, you know what I'm going to get? And I'm going to sneak that in the next couple days. We're getting a pot roast. And the reason I want to get the pot roast, one, I love the pot roast. But two, I found they got pot roast fixings. It's got your potatoes, it's got your vegetables in it. And when you get all the liquids in there and put the pot roast, you can just dump that stuff right in there. Yeah, a roast kit. That's exactly what it is. Are they good? Oh, then shit. That's what I'm going to do, because otherwise we were just buying stuff separate and whatnot. So, oh, fuck yeah. We haven't had a pot roast in a long fucking good time. What, about 4 or 5 months? Well, last time Sue was here. I love the pot roast because, one, it'll really last about 2-3 days in our house, and that's when Sue was here. So you can imagine how much longer it will last. Another thing we haven't had in a long time, and I know Colleen's like a freaking buzz saw with it. I swear to God, next time I buy one, I'm going to buy 2 of them and not just one. And that's a big old thing of ham. I make ham, it's gone the next day. It's gone. I mean, it is gone. You can feel Colleen behind you with her steak knives and fork going, is it done yet? Is it done yet? Is it done yet? And then when it's made, she more or less sleeps right next to the stove, just. You make a big thing of ham, it's gone in one day. Less than 24 hours, it's gone. It is gone. That's why when I make it, I make sure I get a big ass fucking chunk off of it before I even tell anybody it's done. That's why I say I want to get 2 of them. One the family can have, the other one's going to be mine, because when I make stuff, I really don't like to eat it right away. Or I'll eat a little bit and I like to wait later to get it. Well, in our household, you can't do that. You know, Miss Sage will say she's not a meat eater. She doesn't eat. But when I make the ham or something like that, meatloaf, she'll eat that fucker up in a heartbeat. Paige is up to it. Like I said, thaw out those legs, and I'll give Paige the recipe. She's made it up with me so many times. Actually, it's probably the only thing I've ever made that she's actually been there to help me make it up. And what I like about Sage is, what you do is once you mix the ingredients together and get it all stirred up, she's the only one that actually applies it to the legs, and she knows how to do it just right. So because there isn't that much stuff you get to coat all these legs that you get, but she puts it on just thick enough so it lasts the whole thing. There's usually nothing left over to put on legs, and she's got that down pat. She knows what to grab, she knows how to do it, she knows how to cover it. And I'll tell you what, once that is baked, oh my God, it is so good. And she does a real good job. And as far as putting the ingredients together, just follow the directions. You need a cup of this, you need a teaspoon of this, tablespoon of that, dump it in there. You do it times 3 instead of just one. Do it times 3. Mix it all together, and then give the rest to Paige. She knows exactly what to do. You take the pan, you put tinfoil over it, stick them on the pan. She knows how to spread them out so they're not touching each other. And you just stick it in the oven. And then halfway through it, you just take the juices, because there's going to be a lot of juice. You take the juice and and she's done that too, where you just take the juice and just cover each leg, moisten them up, baste them. And when it's done, oh my God, you've never tasted chicken like this. Not fried. It's not fried. It's baked. And my God, it's good. I'll have to find that recipe out there and give it to you if you guys want to try it sometime. It is so good. Oh my God, it's so good. What really pisses me off though is Quick Trip. They used to have these ribs, these racks of ribs that they used to sell, and these things were fantastic. They were not really pre-cooked, but cooked. I don't even know how to describe it. But they came in a package. You opened the package, you took it out. It had the juices. You're supposed to put the juices on it, but I don't do that. I just take the rack out. There's nothing to peel, no back skin to peel, nothing. It comes in its own little aluminum pan. You stick it in there. You make your own concoction and what you want to put it with. I usually do our honey barbecue or barbecue mix that we have, and then I get regular honey. I just mix it up. I smear it all over. You stick it in the oven for 45 minutes, and it comes out so tender. You try to pick up that rack by a bone, the bone will just come right out. It's that tender. Well, and there was only $14 a rack. And we're talking a rack that's what? Damn near 24 inches long. And for 14 bucks, yeah, that's a hell of a deal. Well, Quick Trip decided to get rid of them, discontinue them. And I am so pissed off. Because last month, I was going to get some. I had it all planned out. I was going to get scalloped potatoes. Matter of fact, I think I was talking about getting baked potatoes. I want to learn how to make baked potatoes. And some corn and some racks and some honey buns. I had it all planned out. And then when I got the money to go get it, they were gone. Discontinued. Totally pissed me the fuck off. I'm like, why would you get rid of something that people buy? I've never understood that. And they did the same thing to this, it was like a French bread cut in half, I'd say about 7-8 inches long. It was a half of bread, half a roll, and they would cover it with a garlic butter, and then they'd put cheese on top of it, and they would melt it together, mozzarella cheese on top of it, and they'd melt it. Best thing you've ever eaten. Matter of fact, it was so healthy. That's one of the things that actually helped me beat diabetes. They discontinued that. And it was selling. Every time I went there, I always had to wait for them to make up a new batch because it was all sold out. It was always sold out. But they got rid of it. Why does a store get rid of stuff that they sell out all the time? You would think that'd be the number one thing they would make sure it was always on stock. And you wouldn't discontinue it. All that just drove me nuts. All that just the ribs though, man. $15 a rack. And there's only 3 of us that actually eat it. Will eat it. Sage will not eat the ribs. So Paige, Colleen, and I could have had a rack each. And Roxy, she would have been in hog heaven having all those rib bones. She would have had rib bones sitting all over the house. I'm so pissed off about it. I'm literally thinking about calling the Quick Trip Corporation and say, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Well, there is nothing coming in, and I've been here, what, about an hour now? Hey, Colleen, do you have, and I hate to ask you, but do you have those baking pans cleaned up? Because I think I'm going to pick up some, I think I'm going to pick up a couple bags of tater tots. Yes, folks, I am the lazy one in the house. Thank you. I am the lazy one in the house. I don't do dishes. But there is an exclamation point on that. And generally, if I cook something in pots or something like that, or eggs or something like that, I generally clean that. But all the little stuff I don't. Bowls, dishes. Bad boy. But I make it up by buying them stuff. Could you go for some tater tots, Colleen? Because I'm done shrimped out right now. And I'll tell you what, them nuggets from Quick Trip, they're nasty. Oh my God, they're nasty. They're it's basically ground up meat. It's like paste. No ladies and German boys and girls in the house. Is he housemaid? Huh? But all right, I will do that. Yeah, I'm not getting anything, so I'm going to call it tonight. Even the promotion's over with. Fuck. I'll try to save as much as I possibly can, so I don't have to work so hard tomorrow. Oh, I just got a message from Amanda, Fallen Angel, you guys. It says, please pray for me as my area has extreme flash floods and warnings are going off like crazy on my phone. So get some prayers out there. I guess that hurricane's kicking in and the storm's going on. No, you're not. You wish. Man, if you ladies were my housemaid, I'd be freaking, as soon as I walk in the house, a big thing of water would be there. You'd be washing my feet and washing me down. All my clothes would be done and dried and folded. You'd have a beer for me waiting at the door. Yeah, you're my housemaid, all right. But anyways, do you want anything? Do you want your mocha? Mocha or your Starbucks double shot? It's your choices. Hurry up before I shut it down. Come on, maid. I need an answer. I guess I'll get her that anyways, because she'll drink it regardless. Hell, she'll get up at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Why she does that, to pee or something like that. And then she'll stay up, smoke a couple cigarettes, watch TV or something, and then she'll go back to bed. usually when I come home, I'll get her a can, only because she does stuff, a lot of stuff for me. And so I treat her. That's her favorite drink, double shot and mocha. If anybody's going to buy her anything, buy her that. She'll drink that like it's water and then go right back to sleep. So because she helps me out, like tonight she helped me out with a couple bucks and stuff like that, and she's constantly doing that and making sure I got what I need. So in payback, I generally get her double shot or mocha, and when I come home, normally she's sleeping, and so I'll put it on the table, and when she wakes up, I come down 4 o'clock in the morning, it's gone, she's asleep. So yeah, it cost me about $4, but you know, it's worth it. Like Natalie and I, we scratch each other's back. If I need some money for cigarettes or something like that, she takes care of me. She needs something, all she has to do is send a message, and she'll have it generally within a few minutes or a couple hours, but she will get it before the end of the day. And I like that arrangement. I hate doing it, but you know, it is what it is. And just thank God I'm not having to do any more fundraisers and crap like that and begging for money and selling shit. Now I want to start buying stuff back again. Get some paranormal equipment if possible. But do not be surprised if one of these nights, and actually probably be a few more nights in the next month or so, where Colleen and I are both in the car and we're both sitting somewhere in a cemetery doing some reading, EVPs and stuff like that. I do want to get back into that a little bit. There is this in October. Colleen and I, we've already got our sights set. We are going to go to the asylum that's here. It's not that expensive at all. We just got to find out what the rules and regulations are, more or less, because we want to do it kind of by ourselves, but I don't think what I've been reading, we can really do that. It's got to be more of a tour thing. But either way, we're going to go. We've been wanting to go for at least, 3 years now? And every year something comes up and we just can't afford it. Well, now that we're doing this, it ain't going to be nothing to get a couple $100 to go. Blueberry, you know that fucker costs like $200? But anyways, all right, guys, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna go tinkle somewhere, get some gas in this car. 400? Really? Holy shit. But anyways, I'm gonna get my ass out of here. So y'all stay safe, stay blessed. Definitely keep it between the lines. Love you guys. Thank you for sticking with me tonight. Love yous.